Yo, what's up? Yeah, good morning. I'm gonna shoot the intro and then off we go. One last trip before we return the car tomorrow. And then maybe I'll also do a little afternoon pool run. But I think it doesn't have to be all day, all night. Well, actually, I could finish tomorrow morning, yeah. That's still enough time. Then I have to fast charge it a bit. Yeah, I'll see how I do it. Or I maybe run it to late evening. Yeah, okay. But yeah, let's get ready. Anyway, here, IKEA. There is this called nymåne plafond that is kaput. It's in the bathroom, so we kind of need to replace it soon. And then they don't have it at Furuset in Oslo, but they have it. Oh my! So yeah, I'm gonna go over there. They open at 10. And then from there, I want to take a trip to Alvdal, but I'm not sure how far I can go because we also have to get back here before well 5 or yeah, before the kindergarten ends, closes. So wait, how do you center again? There. Yeah. So anyway, we're charging now. For some reason, I didn't charge to 100%. It was at 95%, but it doesn't matter too much. I think in this trip, I will try to just charge when I can, not when I must, and then we see how the trip goes. So I'm getting now supercharger V4 juice. Okay, I go slow towards the end. It claims 16 minutes to 100%. I don't know, but well, whatever. It doesn't matter. We don't have to start with 100%. We're not gonna drive like an old man today. Let's go. Yeah, just a trip. Yeah. Just feel like I want to take a normal trip. Okay. Can we reset this? There. Okay. Well, since last charge it reset, right? I'm not sure. Sometimes it doesn't reset. Okay, whatever. So, I mean, the 1,000 kilometer challenge is just a pure motorway run. That's fine. And then the Sunday drive is driving like an old man. Like even in the 110 zone, I was driving at 77 kilometers per hour, you know? And this is more normal driving where you hammer it on the motorway, but then you have lots of B roads. But I also want to go 10% over the speed. Well, I go 10 over the speed limit, so I go at 87 in the 80 zone, for example, right? And also there's a small purpose because I need to get over to IKEA Ringsaker. I have this light in the bathroom that went kaput. IKEA light, Nymåne plafond. They don't have it in stock in they don't have it in Furuset, but they have it in Ringsaker. So yeah, well, we'll go to Ringsaker then. Okay, so they open at 10. So I have the receipt. Fortunately, I'm an IKEA family member. And every time I shop, I will always register the IKEA family thing. So then all my purchases, they are in the app. So even though I lost the receipt long time ago, I threw it away. I still have it here. It's 1.5 years ago since I purchased it. But in Norway in general, electronics like roof lamps, they should last for 5 years or more than 2 years at least. So there's no worry there. So probably just a quick visit, but maybe I'll yeah, let's see, maybe I'll plug in also at IKEA while I'm in there, but also want to avoid too expensive charging. Maybe also one other interesting aspect of this trip is to see how much does it actually cost on long trips. So this time I have to pay attention how many kilowatt hour we consume and so on. I have to write down or get a screenshot of yeah, usually all the apps we use, we can screenshot how much we spend. Because it'll be just lots of fast charging this trip. But I might also want to fast charge before I go home. Or at least maybe take I mean, if I'm really late, then maybe I'll just dig around at Rema 1000 a bit, fast charge up, because I kind of need to prepare for the pool run. I'm not sure if it's going to work even. It's hot in Thailand, yeah, I bet. Because I calculated that if we want to run it from 100% to 20% heating at the pool, it will take over 20 hours. So then, I mean, I could just dig around all day, or I mean, even overnight it's not long enough, right? But I mean, we can just do a 80 to 40% or something run, and then just extrapolate the remaining. But I should be able to run the test, let's say from 6 this evening until, I don't know, 8 tomorrow morning, or yeah. Also want to see how hot the cables get if you actually pull 13 amp almost continuously. There's some I see in the compressor history that it doesn't run it at 100% all the time. It has a little I don't know, a short resting. I'm not sure if it's de-icing. It's not that cold outside now, so. But yeah, it might pull 3 kilowatt average, or yeah, I don't know. I mean, how the heck is the shoe going to look like 13 amp continuous load? One thing I don't get to test is how many kilowatt hour we actually pull out from the cable. And also, yeah, nowadays the electricity is kind of expensive. But I mean, I charge on DC, so it's still more expensive than charging on AC anyway. Ideally, I need to charge cheap on AC one day and then discharge it on the swimming pool the other day. But that's the whole idea. I mean, there are some losses in the discharging process. So how much cheaper must the cheap period be versus the other one, right? Yo, good morning. Degrees in the morning. Wow, that's awesome. Björn, in Netherlands we also have variable electricity rates. Oh, you use spot price, Nord Pool. With my home battery, I have about 80% efficiency. Oh, okay, that's be 20% cheaper. Yeah. I mean, the idea is that try to charge on those cheap times when it's almost zero, but we haven't had many of those lately. A few days it's been kind of high, over 10 euro cents per kilowatt hour. Yeah, that's considered high in Norway now during summer. Yeah, that's also another thing. You're using cycles on your battery, which cost money. So then one 1 kilowatt hour, how much of a cycle is it, and then how much does a cycle cost? I think I'll be sticking to supercharger and Ionity on this trip, because they are the cheapest. But I'm also more interested to see what happens if you actually pull a lot of power. No, I've not really done a charging test. Yeah, it was the Ioniq 5 versus Tesla, I think. We calculated the total losses there. So in that regard, what is the purpose of heating up the pool then? Yeah. Can we maybe see how many degrees we can heat up the pool? It's not going to be that much. I get roughly 1 degree Celsius per 6 hours. I've seen the new Enyaq Coupe. Yeah, there's a new front, right? I've seen the new Enyaq front with the diamond face. They haven't done much improvement in the Enyaq, other than that some equipment is standard now. Not sure if they, yeah, well, it has a newer battery, yeah, it charges faster. But other than that, well, it's good that they got rid of the fake grill in the Enyaq. Oh, there's a German registered BMW behind me, a BMW 5 Series. ME, it starts with. As in Windows ME. Which region is that? What, did they drive far? Norway's pretty this time of year, yeah. My dog's one there, yeah. Huh? Why are you guys drinking lake water? Huh? What? Why? Well, because that's where the water is. God, there's this guy that drives so slow in the tunnel here. Oh, what the heck? Well, good thing we're not doing a time attack now. We just want to drive on a road trip. Enjoy the car. Enjoy some Norwegian landscape. EV3 better than the MG4? Hard to tell. I mean, banana boxes are similar, right? MG4 I feel like charges faster, but it has a smaller battery unless you go for the ultra long range. But MG4 is rear drive, it's more fun to drive. Actually, yesterday when I did the acceleration test and some stuff, I felt the torque steer as if something was wrong. Well, there's nothing wrong, it's just torque steer going on. Not sure what the torque steer does, but it tends to kind of lock you forward, or it will resist turning. It wants to go forward or something. So yeah, normally when I drive good car, like Millennium Falcon doesn't have torque steer because it's rear wheel drive. So 470 horsepower in rear wheel, no problemo. But try to put 470 horsepower in the front wheel. I mean, what is the most powerful front wheel drive car out there? Fossil or electric? No, Polizei? Wait. Is it police or is it? Yeah, it's Polizei. They love the Volvos. Four years ago, classic Ioniq. Oh, yeah, cool. Need more space. Oh, okay. Huh? Oh, well, in that regard, if you need more space, then maybe MG4 is not the best car. But, you know what? Wait a couple of days until you see the EV3 versus Elrock video. Spoiler alert, Elrock has more space than the EV3. A lot more space, but it's also almost 15 centimeters longer. And this car, I found out this is a long range based on the equipment. I checked on Battlos then. It's the long range mid-trim, whatever it's called again, Exclusive Plus, I think it's called, right? It doesn't have head-up display, but it actually cost 465k NOK. So I mean, for that price, you could almost get a Model Y long range. Then you get all-wheel drive also, or maybe you get the Model Y rear-wheel drive. Yeah, what else? Or well-equipped Elrock, maybe. Dutch Volvo. The tourists have entered the country. Well, yeah, great news. I did Elrock versus EV3 yesterday. I was at the Møller Vam. They had an Elrock. They had actually several Elrocks there. But it was only Elrock 60, so somewhat low equipment. But it was also cheap, only around 340k NOK. That's 120k less than this car. But you can also get the standard range EV3, which is cheaper. That's the poor man's car. But yeah, the Elrock was actually quite surprising in many ways. It had more space. It had the Isofix in the front. It was in general, bigger. Okay, no frunk, but the frunk in the EV3 is so small that I mean, you could fit your man purse there, and that's pretty much it. So it's almost pointless. I think even Type 2 cable will have problems fitting there because you can't just bend them. You need to roll them, and then the roll, how long do you want the roll to be, right? And also when it comes to efficiency, it was more or less spot on, or dead even. It was 158 watt-hour per kilometer on the Kia and 160. Okay, we're back. The distance reporter was all the same. It was just 100-meter difference. But also the ride in the Elrock is, I mean, my opinion is better because it's rear-wheel drive. Softer drive versus rear-wheel drive, you know. I would prefer the Elrock's ride. But also the headroom, in the Elrock was better. Around, well, it was more than a fist of headroom, but whereas in the EV3 it was less than a fist, it was 3 fingers only. And also maybe this is important, but the seat in the EV3 is shorter and lower, so the seat height was only 34 centimeters, whereas Elrock has 36. That is somewhat important for tall people, but also the seat length. Kia was around 46 centimeters, and then Elrock was around 49, if I remember correctly. So, but it wasn't nearly as bad as the the EX30 rear seat. Those are just incredibly short. So short that even wifey noticed it and complained that it was short in the back there. But I mean, you can do some tricks, no? Okay, if you want more leg room, you can make the seat shorter. But by the end of the day, people will sit in less comfortable position. Same also if you want more headroom, you can make the seat lower, but then the seat lower and the knees bend upwards. Yeah. So, I mean, don't get me wrong here. This EV3 is a nice car, but I still wonder why, what are the criteria for winning the car of the year? Why did it score better than other cars? Because in my opinion, just the fact that it's front-wheel drive should be minus points there. But maybe the jury, they don't care about front-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive. But the new Kona charges at only 100 kilowatt, right? I had a recording from the Kona from 1 or 2 years ago. But it didn't include it because I think many people there are actually sitting on the old Nero and they want to switch to the new EV3. But yeah, I didn't know this car was that expensive. It was first I thought it was around 420k, but turns out because it's a big battery, then it's 465k. I don't remember. Maybe you guys can check. What is the price on the Model Y long range, more range? Or just a well-equipped L-Rock with a big battery. Maybe even, well, not sure how much it will cost. The L-Rock all-wheel drive, yeah, with a big battery. I think it was called 80X. Well, I'm looking forward to Friday. I'll be picking up Volkswagen ID3 Pure, the poor man's Volkswagen. But you know, guys, I haven't stayed on up to date here, but now charges way faster. The 62 kilowatt hour takes 165 kilowatt, I think. The what? In the days when I tested ID3, it was charging at only 120 kilowatt. So actually, I think my 1,000 kilometer challenges, they are based on 125 kilowatt charging curve. But then there was a 135 kilowatt update, but then it throttled faster. But I think the new gen battery is flatter, faster, better cooling and so on, just like the bigger batteries. So maybe I should borrow ID3 and retest it, at least 1,000 kilometer challenge, right? And maybe a range test. It looks 60 and 350k. No, yeah, so it's way cheaper than this car. But to be fair, you have to compare the bigger battery L-Rock or the smaller battery EV3 versus the L-Rock 60. Well, I have to pay attention. I'm going to Hamar, not Österdal yet. So I take a little detour via, yeah. So I'm guessing I won't be able to make it to Alvdal. It will take too long. Oh shit. The spring is here at least. Just a bit late. Normally it comes in April. But initially they had a big battery L-Rock in Norway, rear drive. But then they taken it out from the list because they are preparing for the all-wheel drive L-Rock big battery, because that's what Norwegian wants. Well, but if L-Rock RS is 480k, then the regular L-Rock long range rear drive should be cheaper than this car even. But then you might want to add some goodies. The L-Rock I tested didn't even have auto steer, so you have to get the package for auto steer, and then maybe some electric seats, but then you also get massage and memory. Here you get electric seat without memory. Then you have to pay a higher trim to get the electric seat with memory. Why did they even make electric seat without memory, huh? Oh yeah, and you get ventilated seat also in the top trim, which this car doesn't have. But I tested headlights yesterday on acceleration noise test. I did 0 to 100 in 7.5 seconds, so it's faster than spec. But the noise wasn't that great. It was below average. Wait, we have any Norwegian here? Tomorrow, is that a public holiday? What is it? It's a red day in, at least in my calendar, but I see that it's not an official red day, so it's not an official public holiday. So it should mean that. No, wait. Was it today? Oh, my bad. Maybe it was today. The 8th of May. Tomorrow is Friday, regular day. EV3 is 4-seat. What? It's like the Inster. Liberation Day. Oh. Okay. Where is it, man? Almost forgot again. I have to keep going straight. If I don't pay attention, I might exit soon. It's okay. We started at 98%. It doesn't matter too much. Well, can at least see if I can get over to Alvdal without recharge. Yeah, okay, let's go for it. I think I don't need to charge at the IKEA. It's just a short stop there, and I want to avoid too expensive charging. Let's recharge. That's almost 6 NOK, around 6 NOK per kilowatt hour. Twice as expensive as Tesla and Ionity. Well, I mean, there's no okay, there's no Baustelle here. Yeah, you see now on this rough Norwegian asphalt, then you can hear the rumbling quite clearly. And also these tires seems to be some acoustic foam in it, but seems like the soundproofing is just not that great. Similar to the classic Souls and E-Neros, maybe Konas. Especially Konas were known to be a bit noisy. So if you pay the premium price to get EV6 or Ioniq 5, then you get better soundproofing. Maybe you can get the small battery EV6. You can fit your strap-on in the front. But even your wife's vibrator, the 10-inch vibrator doesn't fit in there. Okay, actually, it fits because I tested it. My camera bag will fit there, so it's around 35 centimeter length, maybe. Well, it depends how big that dildo is. Yeah, I remember old Kona with the Infera tires. What was it called again? Yeah. At least it wasn't the Batman tires. Okay, IKEA is open. Actually, I've never been there before. So you go there first, and then we take that route via Elverum, and then up there. Gudbrandsdal would be interesting to take a trip, but I think there's just too much roadworks there. I want to avoid it now. For now, let's take Østerdal. But I might stop at Hoppang or turn around there and see what they do. So I'm not sure how much time I have left now. I have 6. I could stretch it. I have 6.5 hours left before I must be at the kindergarten at around 4:45. Continental, yeah. Well, you can get those with acoustic foam. Don't remember which one. Oh, I see we have tailwind. But man, nowadays the electricity price is somewhat high. 70, 80 öre per kilowatt hour before taxes and whatever, and the grid fee. And then sometimes it peaks at 150 öre. So then I just set the pool temperature to 17.5 degrees and you just maintaining the temperature for now. I'm waiting for a cheap period. I don't have a rush to heat up yet, but maybe in around 8 to 10 days, yeah, when we get 21 degrees Celsius, then I can have a nice and warm pool. Wifey wants 30 degrees. Okay, well, 27 to 30 degrees then, 29 to 30 then. Phantom brake here? The fuck, man? It's quite clear that the truck is not in front of us. More phantom brake, what the heck? This is weird because I've seen that the backup camera is tack sharp compared to the L-Rox camera, which looks like low resolution cheap Chinese camera. But I would expect that the front camera would also be high resolution. So why can't the car figure out that the trucks were in the right lane and we're in the left lane? No, Tesla doesn't do this shit. This is, I mean, it's just gentle slowdown because the car is not sure whether we have a truck in front of us or not. But can't you see the lines? I mean, it's not raining and dark. It's clear, quite clear that the trucks were in the right lane and we are on the left lane. But I see this happening all the time. If I'm on a slight left curve and I'm in the left lane, and then there are some trucks typically in the right lane, then many EVs, regardless of brand, they will slow down. It's like a typical use case where they struggle to see the line or to figure out things. But I mean, we can see it quite clearly, humans, that it's fine. Welcome to Hamar. Consumption is 238 watt-hour per kilometer. We have some tailwind and 13 degrees Celsius. Wow, that's high for a morning run. It's been cold lately, but now I think it finally heats up slowly. Yeah, maybe I'll make a video about the vehicle to pool this afternoon. Doesn't have to run it that long, but the challenge is that I didn't get the vehicle to load adapter with me. I mean, is that some extra equipment? I thought it was standard. Maybe I had to request it from Metron. They've been sending me some vehicle to load adapters from time to time. And then I was wondering, but why do we need it? Don't they come with a car? And I said, no, some cars you have to pay extra, and they're kind of expensive. But I had this vehicle to load adapter, and I plug it in, and then it said vehicle to load criteria not met. So it seems like maybe I plug in an adapter for one of the Chinese cars, and this car needs a different hardware or signals or whatever. Well, I used to come here a lot when I did the 1,000 kilometer Norway run. Stop at Burger King, Ringsaker. Okay, let me see. Well, they have Max over here, but I'm not hungry yet. I just had some sticky rice. Oh, that's gonna keep me full for a long time. Yeah. And also, yeah, in the old days, I've charged at the IKEA Ringsaker on the 50 kilowatt chargers, but now I bet they have Pawel there. Let's see. Wait, they have some, what is this? Some red, huh? They have hypercharger. 400 kilowatt. Circle K, what? Circle K put the chargers there? The fuck? Wait, I'm supposed to go in here or something? I'm not sure. Oh, the camp bar is way over there. Okay, I'm not gonna bother. It's way too far, man. Just park close to the entrance and then go do my thing. 인강. Okay, let's see. And that's for handicap. Well, could just park here. Yeah, let's see. Wait, there's actually over there at the B. It's even closer. Yeah, as long as it's not handicapped, then it's all good. Here, for example, like this. What is this? Oh, there used to be chargers here, yeah, but they removed it. All right. Tac Sharp 360 camera. That's good. There. Vehicle put it sounds like an accident. Yeah, yeah, it is actually a good point there, right there. We are now at IKEA, the first stop. It was the time 10:23. Okay, it's fine. So yeah, here consumption 236 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, I've been hammering on motorway, but we had some tailwind. Yeah, so that helps. And it's actually 13 degrees Celsius now in the morning. Finally, we're getting some higher temperatures outside. But yeah, let's go and return that thing. Well, I need to. And this is something that I need to complain about, because with most modern cars nowadays, you can just go out to the car when you're done driving. Unlike MEB platform or test or some of the Chinese cars, you must turn off this switch first. Why? Is over there. Wait, I'm lazy. Oh, let's go even closer, because that's where we are going. Bitte retur. What is that, trailer stop? Those are trailers. Okay. Tractor? What? The fuck, man? There's even a truck. Wait, bitte retur is over here. I can park closer. But is it here? Okay. We have. What? There's a tractor parking. What? Okay, so you have parking for trailer, which makes sense, but there's one tractor parking here also. I mean, you are at Ringsaker after all, bondelandet. Okay, anyway, let's stop digging around. I want to park away from the sun so it doesn't get too hot, because this car has no heat climate on. So, I mean, I feel like sometimes like the Koreans are falling behind in software. Ish. Okay, all good. But I'm gonna show you something. There's also another thing that is weird with these Korean cars, is that even by now, even in 2025, there is no keep climate on. Uh, you swipe down and you have this very simple user interface here, quick control. Actually, quite poor utilization of the space. Only a few buttons. Okay, you have utility mode. No, I should. I did. By accident, I rested my hands here. No, stop. Yeah, and then I accidentally bump into some of the buttons here. But okay, you have utility mode, and we can try it. Activating it. Okay, so if I now exit the car. Again, MEB platform, Tesla, Korean car. I mean, Chinese cars, they have camp mode or not camp mode. Well, they have camp mode also, but they also have keep climate on. Usually, you can swipe down and keep climate on right now, and it will last for half an hour. Today is not a big problem because it's not that extreme. But if it's hot outside or cold outside, then you want to keep the temperature nice and tempered. Okay, finally back. Yeah, I got a new light. Okay. Yeah, they had to test it, and they found out it was kaput. Well, I mean, the electrician already found out that. Then I had to go and buy a new one. I got the tilgodelapp and so on. Well, we're done. Yeah, I had to take a little restroom break, but this time I didn't bother plugging in because I'll show you that the chargers, they are placed quite far from the entrance, which is a bit unfortunate, impractical. But they are close to the old 50 kilowatt chargers we had, a long time ago. But they have been replaced with Pawel. So yeah, over here it's still recharge that runs them. I wonder when IKEA will have, when there will be their own CPO, because that's what we see now. Circle K, they have their own Circle K chargers. Shell or ST1, they have their own ST1 station. Previously it would be Ionity or Tesla or Recharge or other CPOs, right? Okay, anyway, let's proceed to the north then. Yeah, and this is also weird. I don't know if you can see it there to the, maybe, okay, whatever. I'm too lazy to walk over there, but I can just shoot it from here. There are Circle K chargers there, 400 kilowatt, 2 Alpatronics. But they are placed outside the MUX. Huh? Really? Seems like Circle K, they're expanding beyond their borders. Yeah, Circle K is not here. Circle K is over here, there. Huh. Interesting. So I'm not sure now. Okay, we're back on the live stream chat, by the way. I'm not sure if we have enough time to go to Alvdal. Yeah. The car says 1 in the afternoon, but I also need to charge there. Well, actually 1:30. Maybe I'll just stop at Shell Koppa. Yeah, now we're heading for Elverum. Unfortunately, they didn't make an autobahn from this stretch over to Elverum. Halt! Okay, so if you're 190 kilometers away, or I'm not sure how long that's going to take. It's 11 now. Oh. Yeah, I don't think we can make it to Alvdal. So then, where do we stop? Then the second best option is to stop at Kopang then. Or at least turn around there. Well, I could go to Hanestad, but it's just 50 kilowatt charge over there. Or maybe you could go to Trysil. Haven't even checked out Trysil that much. There's a light for the bathroom. It went kaput. Trysil is only 1 hour away. I'm not sure how interesting it is to go to Trysil. Power! Whoa, you don't have to go that slow, bro. Come on. Holy crap, man. 10 under the speed limit, really? Well, it's a woman. Still. Oh, okay, then we get to the Autobahn here. Okay, that's good. What, way of free? Oh. Blue. Oh, the torque steer. Oh. So I'll probably turn around at Koppang instead. But also have to plan what I'm gonna do this afternoon. Yeah. I mean, how interesting is it anyway? What do you guys think? The vehicle to pool I mean, how interesting is it to heat up the pool from the car? I don't have the adapters. I have to connect to the Shuko in the back seat and then leave the door open or leave the window cracked open or something. But then also the car needs to be on. Well, I haven't tested. What about if you use the adapter? Do you still need to power the car in order to get the vehicle to load? Well, I can watch the Ioniq 5 video maybe. I wonder if I had to power on the car on the Ioniq 5. Otherwise, vehicle to load won't work. But I've seen some other cars. I wonder if it was a Chinese car. As soon as you plug in the adapter, you can use the power there with the car's locked on and power off, and whatever it needs to be awake still stays awake. Because if a car needs to be on with the screens and everything, then there's some overhead, some additional power going to, I don't know, a few hundred watts, at least 200-300 watts, going to keep the car alive, just for the vehicle to load. What are your hobbies besides testing cars? Well, my hobbies are taking care of children, cleaning the pool, taking out the trashes, and driving cars. Well, I mean, that's my job, okay? Yeah, don't really have any hobbies. Don't have time for that. But even, well, what kind of hobbies did I have before I did this? Well, I was a gamer, but I totally stopped gaming now. Don't have time for that. Me the same now with the wife and kid, no time. Yeah, exactly. Oh, fossil motorcycle. Wait, there's something smelling in front of me. What the heck, man? Let me recirculate. Could be this car. Yeah, I bet it's this car. Oh, it looks smelly. Some old fossil. Oh shit, that was smelly. Oh man, let me see. Let me increase the fan speed. We need to cleanse the air inside here before I die. Degrees Celsius. I see that it's supposed to be warm already on Monday, but well, maybe I should intensify the pool heating. Wait, what the heck? When I increase the fan speed on auto, it then turn off recirculation. Yes, I don't know what kind of rims we have here. Is this some aftermarket rims? Because as far as I know, this might not be a regular press car. It was a double booking, and then suddenly the Kia guy, he pulled out some other car, which I suspect is some company car for someone. Maybe he put on some aftermarket rims, but in general, press cars, they will have the standard rims. Oh shit, man, like we run into slow pokes all the time now. And there's of course the Toyota driver going under the speed limit. Okay, I know you accelerate so slow. Probably accelerate in 6th gear. Stock 17. Oh, okay, but the exclusive plus trim, doesn't that include some bigger rims at least? Where do we have a headwind over here? Your wife, you do the kindergarten run with the bicycle. Well, we don't have that thing anymore. Well, I mean, it's kind of complicated, but let me explain. It was possible when Lynn was here because Lynn would then stay home with Axel. But now we don't have anyone else to help us. So if wife want to go to the kindergarten, well, first of all, we don't have the trailer, the kinder trailer, whatever, anymore. We just borrow it. Well, that's a single kid trailer, so we then need a double kid trailer. But yeah, then wife needs to bring Axel with her in the trailer, go to the kindergarten, and then pick up Isabel, and then bring both of them back home. And I can already tell that she doesn't want to do that. So I don't even bother trying. I mean, any woman could probably do that just fine, but within my constraints, I think that is not possible. But yeah, it would be great if she could do that, because then I can go all the way to Alvdal and back, and I mean, no big deal, you know, if I come home 5:30 or 5:15, right? But now I must go back home before 5, preferably not at 5, but maybe 4:45. But we're planning on getting a driver's license for wifey. But I mean, it's the same story. If she gets a car, great, and a driver's license, hopefully within this year. And then what? She's not gonna go to the kindergarten alone with Axel and then pick up both kids and then drive back. So, yeah, whatever. just passed Elverum, and on this stretch here, well, at least today, there are lots of slow drivers, but there are plenty of hammer stretches. So this EV3 has front-wheel drive, 204 horsepower. How good is it for hammering? Well, let's find out. Let me see. Run down, this guy speeded up, but what, they weren't gonna hammer him anyway. The weight, do we see the clearance? Oh, go! You know, when you floor it, you actually feel some torque steer, especially at lower speed when you go full power. So, I mean, that is the disadvantage of front-wheel drive. Yeah, one of them. Yeah. But you see, today I'm not slow poking. It's a 70 zone, and I go 10 over the speed limit on the speedo, which is around 77. Yeah, I'm following the traffic flow, at least for now. So yeah, want to make a more realistic test where you don't have only more weight like you have in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. But in the Sunday drive, we drive like an old man, but now we drive more like a not so old man. But it seems like I won't be able to make it to Alvdal. It will probably be too late because I have to be back at the kindergarten by 5. So, man, the struggle. But I'll figure out where I turn around. Bro, you don't have to go 60 kilometers per hour over here. Shit. Need to hammer some more soon. Try not to get the ticket. Yeah, more freedom, more flexibility. Because I don't have to go to Alvdal. I could. I mean, if I feel like it, I could just stop at Jafs at Elverum and then make a mukbang video about eating a burger, and then I go home. Oh man, we need to hammer some more. Okay. Guys are driving so slow today. Okay, there's a mother truck over there, but there's nothing behind the mother trucker. Okay. Now there's one car coming, but it's kind of far away. Okay, well let's. Well, I think we have enough space. Okay, let's go. Zoop. Oh yeah. See? 204 horsepower ought to be enough. At least it's faster than Insta. Wait, what is that? Baustelle? Alright, I got an idea. Maybe we can stop and poke at the solar panel farm. We don't have to rush. We can just dig around. Oh, shit. Man. And then you just have to get a car right here. Yeah. If I was here just 5 seconds earlier, I could have zip past these guys. Whatever. No big deal. It's not a time attack. Speed cameras, well, some places, yes, but they are basically no mobile speed cameras. There'll be laser, police laser in the bush, but they do it ultra rare. Okay, let me see. If I decide to go all the way to Alvdal, I'll be there around 15 minutes past 1, but then I need to charge, and this thing needs around half an hour charging. Oh, and then I need to hammer back, so I could be back home right before 5, but then what? So I'll probably just stop at Shell Coppa instead. Well, actually just turn around, or I'll see what I do. Just want to get a feel of how these cars are to drive on these B roads a little bit faster, at least. Also get an idea of what the consumption will be on typical road trips. And actually do some hammering. Oh, the RVs are here. Oh, scheisse, those Germans. Oh, Norwegian, Deutsche, Norwegian. What? The Germans are here. They're going for Lofoten. Yeah, I wonder how much I can see of that solar panel farm. If I just poke over there. But I wonder if that's the only solar panel farm in Norway. Simply because we are way further north here versus, for example, well, Sweden, south of Sweden, or Denmark, or Germany especially is a lot further south. But we are getting close to it. It's, don't remember, before or after Rena. So how the heck is it done then? So seems like they are local inverters. But then do they generate 230 volts, or do they go higher to feed the grid? But then it doesn't mean that there's a substation there to transform it up. I mean, what is best then to transfer electricity a long distance? Let's say a few hundred meters. Is it DC or AC, or doesn't it? Or maybe it doesn't matter. But I mean, it is DC on the solar side, and then what does the inverter do? Farms are 400, 800 volts. But the 800 volt hype, oh, okay. Wait, but is it 800 volts DC? And then they feed the substation with it, and it creates, I don't know, 10,000, 20,000 volts, or 40,000 volts. Wait, is it 16,000 volts AC? No, I think it was after Rena, yeah. Okay, well, I could turn around at Koppang and then try to charge at Rena. There's a supercharger there. I don't feel like charging at recharge. Not when I have this big battery. I mean, after all, I'm half Nordlanding, half Sunnmøring. I think most non-Norwegians, they won't get that joke about Sunnmøring. Even I didn't know about this until recently. Well, consumption is 225 watt hour per kilometer. Oh, I see. We need to hammer more. Man, this is all. It's Hammerfest. Yeah. Most of the time, hello, enjoy the road trip. Always nice to follow. Question: any plans for the near future test the Mazda 6e? Well, eventually, if it comes to Norway, yes. But it's not available yet. We still have to wait. Well, now at 60%. Complaint. Well, okay, we can look at the energy instead. 45 kilowatt hour. I mean, on these stretches, I could probably consume around 170, right? No, if it's a 60, even if you go by the 90 test, then around 165 watt hour per kilometer. So that's at least 250 kilometers. Then Com says 242. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I think I can go to Koppang and turn around and then end up at Rena here. But I want to stop at the farm, solar panel farm. Oh, I can poke with the thermal camera to see what's going on. I'm not sure how much I can see from the side of the road there, where the public can enter. Then they have fences all around the place. I'm kind of interested in solar, but I wonder if I could put some solar on the slope, but then I probably need to reinforce the slope, or at least put solar on the shed. Maybe the shed roof wouldn't be that visible, and the shed wall, but it's only around, let's say, 3 kilowatts. And I can only get that sun from 6 in the morning until maybe 2, 3 in the afternoon. I mean, it's still around 6 hours, right? Or actually 8 hours, but not the strongest sun all the time. I wonder why the RVs are driving so slow. It's going at 70 kilometers per hour here in the 80 zone. Are they trying to save energy? Diesel? They're running on diesel, right? There's a 2-liter, 150 horsepower engine there. trying to move 3.5 tons. Oh, the heck, auto steer just stopped working. Shit. Yeah, there's a solar panel on the farm also. I see more and more solar panel on farms nowadays. I think it's because the solar panels they are getting cheaper, and maybe there's a trend now. Maybe I don't know. Haven't seen much campaign for solar. I guess you get some Innova support. But the farms, why do they need solar? They need electricity to heat up the cows, right? Preheating cows. There will usually be solar panels on the barn, and they tend to have big roof area. Wait, I'm gonna hammer over here. Shit. Must hammer that RV. VOT. Oh. Wait, can I take another one? Okay, I'll wait for now. No, go. Leroy Jenkins. Stop. Shit, man, that stupid feature. Like, dude, it's resisting me to change lane back to the right lane. Oh, man, these so-called safety features. You know, I don't think I need to preheat the battery. We have 17 to 21 degrees. I noticed that if you plug in with around 17 degrees min temp, you still get 335 amp, which is almost maximum speed. 343 amp is maximum speed. So, yeah, I'm not gonna bother with preheating. Or I could preheat and get the 5 kilowatt extra, but whatever. It doesn't take too long to get the maximum speed anyway. 21 degrees, 20 degrees. Okay, the only problem if I do the vehicle to pool is that I have to pull some cable. Well, the only problem is that wifey needs to be alone with the kids inside for a bit until I set up everything. It shouldn't take too long, maybe no more than half an hour, or actually, yeah, maybe just 15 minutes, and then it just keep running for several hours, and then I can check it out once the kids are asleep. Then it'll be running for 4 or 5 hours, right? See how many percent we lose, also how much it actually pulls, and we can check car scan and stuff and see how how things goes. Battery temperature shouldn't rise, well, if you discharge 3 kilowatts. But then how hot does the cable get? The extension cord. Well, now we're getting close to that solar panel farm, right? Solar is good if you can use it all the time. Otherwise, yeah. Well, in the morning day hours. Well, actually, during summer, I will have a constant 700 watt pull for the pump, the pool pump, and so an idle or the idle power nowadays is around 1.52 kilowatt. 19 inch versus oh, okay. Oh, my bad then. About the 601 kilometer range. But that's usually how it goes in the morning or in the daytime. There's not much usage. So yeah, a battery would be great. Wonder if I could even use the EcoFlow, but then how does the logic work to charge and discharge stuff? But that's only 4 kilowatt hour. Here in Holland, 11.5 cents per kilowatt hour deliver grid. Oh, but you have to pay the transportation fee, right? Grid fee or whatever per kilowatt hour. So the best would be to consume your own apples. So the whole idea, at least, is to avoid too much grid fee. Was at least at Yesheim we pay around 50 øre per kilowatt hour, or that's half NOK, around 4 or 5 euro cents per kilowatt hour in grid fee, and it's cheaper at night. 10 øre cheaper at night, from between 10 in the evening and 6 in the morning. Oh, grid fee. Oh, okay. Well, you can avoid that. Wow, that's awesome. You know, in Norway during summer we have sun for so long time. The sun nowadays, at least some significant sun, already around 6 or 7 in the morning, and then all the way until, let's say, 6. Actually 7. The sun goes down at 9. Let's say 7 in the morning to 7. So it's like 12 hours of sun. But the problem is that there's a big difference in angle, a 180-degree angle difference roughly. So if you cover the south wall on the south side, then you only get maybe 6 or 8 hours of those, and they're not in the optimal angle either. So solar tracking would make perfect sense in Norway. You can utilize the panels better, or you can overload the panels and have more have panels on every side of the house panel, and then you don't need to oversize the inverter that much. What the heck is going on here? Is that viltnemnd? Oh, they're cutting trees. Okay. Because in a way, the east and the west wall or roof will never get the sun at the same time anyway. So given that the prices on solar are getting lower, cheaper, then that could actually make sense. But do you guys know the prices on solar versus prices on inverter? Have they dropped equally, or how is it? But at least something that wouldn't interfere with the aesthetics of the house would be to put solar panel on the slope. But the slope is east side, so yeah, I get it. I could utilize the slope from 7 in the morning until 2 in the afternoon maybe. But that's kind of poor utilization, right? East-west is popular. But I see many businesses, they start putting, more and more companies, they put solar panel on the wall, and usually the south wall. Like nowadays, man, almost everywhere I drive, I see solar panels on company buildings, and also more and more houses, and also farms. So a lot more solar nowadays versus just a few years ago. And I've been driving all over Norway, so at least Norway seems to have starting using solar quite late compared to the rest of Europe. Already 10 years ago, I would see plenty of solar in Germany and even Sweden, but at least Germany. I mean, and Netherlands also. Well, at least nowadays in the morning hours, if the sun is blasting in there, ironically, when we have sunny days, we also get, I mean, it becomes hot inside the house. So then we have to use the temporary air conditioner, which pulls around or 1 kilowatt. But it's quite inefficient and noisy. But those parasols actually help a ton by blocking the sun. The problem with the parasol is that they work okay until the wind gets too strong, then I want to fold them. So until around maybe 3-4 meters per second, and higher than that, then I don't want to have the parasol up. And also it requires a manual up and down with those parasols. But they are only needed from 7 in the morning until around 2 in the afternoon. But then normally I'm not home 2 in the afternoon. But the entrance area, man, nowadays when the sun gets stronger and stronger, it becomes really hot there. 28 degrees Celsius, 30 degrees Celsius in the entrance. It heats up the, well, I mean, the nice thing is it heats up the tiles and also heats up the second floor. So you get free heating. So as long as we have the door to the bedroom open and so on, then all the heat they eventually transfer in those rooms. And the bathroom also, yeah. Okay, so now I just set navigation towards the Riementusen, Rena. And I'll just turn around when I feel like it. We are 40 kilometers away from Rena. Yeah, so possibly Shellkoppang, I will stop. But the thing is that even at Shellkoppang, I will have too high state of charge. But then if you go deeper or higher up for the north, then time is a limitation. Well, that house to the right seems like an abandoned house. Looks spooky at night. Some of these houses also there. We don't have any sun right now. Maybe that's fine. Wait, but then are we gonna get any sun over here now on the way back? Might not. It would be nice to get some sun so we can look at things in the thermal camera. If you want to stop at that solar farm. But that solar farm, they had to choose an angle, and they chose, I don't know, we can maybe measure it. Seems like around 45-degree angle, and then facing south for the best, best overall performance, right? It would probably be way too expensive to have solar tracking there. But you know, I wonder, would wind turbine make any sense near my home? Maybe you can place them on a slope. Because it seems like it gets stronger wind there versus Alnabru, because it's somewhat open the new house and yes home. But then how much wind do I get? Wind power, and then how big does the turbine need to be? I've seen those vertical turbines. They won't kill that many birds, right? But then maybe they make noise and the neighbors don't like it. But here it is. Okay, maybe wanna pull out here somewhere, but there is no sun right now. Okay, whatever, we can just shoot without sun. Okay, find a place to stop. There's an entrance to that place. I could just stop at that road. Oh, here we go. Oh, if I poke around, if I move around a bit, I could. Wow. But I have to walk quite far if I want to go all the way here. But we don't need to go that far. This is still quite big, man. Okay, here. So, as long as there is no do not enter sign and thing, then okay, there's boom there. But okay, we don't enter that. We just park here, right? Roughly here-ish, without being in the way for anyone. Wait, can I go off-roading? Kinda. I just have to poke away so I'm not in the way for anyone. See, I mean the car should have okay ground clearance. Can I just poke down here so I'm not in the way? Yeah, let's film this. Believe it or not, but this is actually a solar panel farm in Norway. I wonder if it's one of its kind in Norway. But okay, we cannot enter here. I want to take a look. I've been passing past here many times, but don't want to be in the way. So I wonder if I can go some off-roading. Let's see. If you go back here, there is a over here maybe. See there? I can go that slow, right? We have okay ground clearance. This is an SUV, right? So if you go forward, you get the forward camera. Oh yeah. But you're not gonna scrape any. Oh shit. We need. You know what? We need short overhangs. And yeah, I just remember I don't have overdrive. Can I get back up again now? Okay, whatever. Let's park here. As long as there is no entry sign, no parking, then we use allemannsretten. Yeah. Okay. Stop for now. But this is also kind of clumsy in the Korean cars. I set the hotkey to go to driver assist. Or a little driver assist tab, and then you have to disable the speed limit warning, but then you have to go back and then go to driver attendant warning, disable this shit, go back again, driving safety, go down, lane safety. Yeah. So that's a lot of back and forth. In the MEB car, actually the Skoda Elrock I tested recently, there was a list, and then you could just the ones you want to disable. Okay, I'm back. Did you guys disappear, or is the chat bugged, or? Oh. Okay, let's not scrape the bottom of the car, right? Have any fender bender. All right. I was wondering if I should make a thumbnail. Wait, does this road lead over to that road? I have to cross the river there. Okay. Oh, you can't. And there's a substation over there, and yeah. Oh, here is also we can enter. Wait, should have started here instead. Okay, whatever. We already shot the, yeah, this was the entrance that was better. No. Okay. How far away from Shell Koppang are we? That's only 27 kilometers away. But if I go to Alvdal, it's going to be too late. Oh, there's a lot of traffic. What the heck, man? What happened there? Baustelle? It must be Baustelle. There's no way that there's a lot of cars just stuck together like this in a cluster. Well, it could be one slow poke fucking guy, yeah. Well, they wonder if they shut down the road for 10 minutes. That's why there's so many cars clustered together. But do I just go to Koppang then? But the consumption has dropped now, 209 watt-hour per kilometer. So this is more like a mixed driving between Autobahn run and B roads, Norwegian B roads. I wonder if they still have 50 kilowatt chargers here. Yeah, okay, that barn has solar. I had it for a while. Probably purchased it when it was a lot more expensive. Here's a new road to be finished next year. What, really? Fresh ass over here? It's still gonna be a local road, right? Yeah. Friggin' bird. Oh, okay. Man, those birds are quick. What, did they just slap down new ass all the way here? Seems like they did. Wait. There's no oncoming traffic right now. Which usually means that... oh yeah, there's a red light here. LED light. Yeah, okay. Oh, I just missed it. Oh, okay, it's not that long. Or maybe it is. No, it's not that long. It's short, actually. Okay, so we could turn around at Koppang, 20 kilometers from here. Yeah, I might just do that. Let me see. Well, I meant to check if the chat is not bugged. That's why I haven't seen any new chat for a while. But sometimes people are quite inactive. Nope. Yeah, okay. As I expected, chat was bugged. Stupid YouTube app. Oh, I see. We have... is that kolonnekjøring? Oh, shit. I have to squeeze through her in both directions now. Okay. That's why there were so many cars clustered together. Ja, it's kolonnekjøring. Oh, they are slapping down new asphalt here, that's why. Oh, and then we have to completely stop. Oh. Well, so much hammering going on, right? Recirculate. Smells asphalt, fresh asphalt here. Gonna take another route back home. Well, then I have to drive all the way to Atna and take the Venabygdsfjellet route. Oh, whatever, we just squeeze through here. It's faster. Oh, this stretch is quite long. The convoy stretch, I mean. Well, I'm surprised that there's not much more cars in this. We actually have quite low traffic here in the daytime, a weekday. What now? Shit. Just to get to Koppang, man. Well, I think Koppang is a good turnaround point. Then we go home. Oh, there's more stuff here. Holy crap, man. Maybe I want to stay away from Mustadon in the near future. This bridge repair seems to be a long repair. You know, there is a back road if you turn left in here, I think it was. I did it once, many years ago. But it's quite a dirt road. You end up around Lillehammer. Oh, that road seems to be closed. Okay, then drive around if you want to go there. Okay, so that's it. We have to go the same way back. No, we're only at 50%. See, we've done 195 kilometers already. We're only at 50%. And we didn't even start at 100%, it was 98. So on these B roads, you can drive really far. Supposedly here there was flooding many years ago, and the whole gas station was flooded. Man, that must have been mad flooding then. Europa. Well, the chat here doesn't scroll up. Oh, no, it does. Okay. Good morning, sun will always shine on you. Okay, we're here. How did Elro compare? Well, it was bigger. Pounds way cheaper now. Okay, now you have for 550 watt panel for the 60 euro pound. Okay. Elrock is actually a nice car. A nice poor man's car. And we tried EV charging directly from solar panel. Well, you must have some inverter in between. Probably inverter, that's kind of silly. You have to convert it up to 230 volts, or I don't know, 400 volts, but AC, and then because the onboard charger can only accept AC, cannot do DC. Well, unless you get 400 volt DC, but like a fast charger, but I'm not sure if that's possible. Right, got stuck behind a guy with a trailer and drives so slow. Oh, there is 6 kilometers away from Shell Koppang, so I'll probably turn around there and then head back. So, okay, I don't have to be back home in Oslo too late, but I need to spend some time charging with this car anyway. But we are at 49%, so it's way too early to charge now. So yeah, when I talk about earlier this morning in the video that I will charge when I can, but maybe there's no need to plug it in at 40 or 50%. And I don't want to charge where it's too expensive. So we have the flexibility to wait until we at least get to Tesla or Ionity range. Would you buy EV3? I'm not sure. I have some mixed feelings about it. Some things are good, but some things are not that great. And also, well, if I want to buy EV3, I'll probably go for the small battery. If I can afford a big battery, then you might as well go for another brand. The whole point with the EV3 is to get a cheap car, right? But then the Elrock also sounds a bit tempting. And it has more space. So actually for me though, I mean the plus with the EV3 might not be that important. I might go for Elrock then. A cheap Elrock 60, a small battery and just a somewhat down, but more space, which is important for me with 2 kids. But so, I mean with EV3, it is remarkably cramped here. When I have the car seat, Axel's car seat behind me, and I rotate it, it rubs into the back in the front seat. That's how tight it is. Like normally with most cars I test nowadays, I don't experience that at all. Even Insta didn't have that problem. What's your car of the year? Not sure. I mean, we should decide by the end of the year, right? It's kind of early to do it now. Oh, it's 17 degrees over here. Wow, really? I think I need to restock. Get some drinks and maybe some buns. Oh, there's another slow poke here. It's a Mitsubishi Outlander. Man, it's not only one slow poke here. If I was going all the way to Alvdal, I would start hammering, but I need to exit here anyway. doesn't seem to have any fault. Right, so if I now go back to Yemen, there. That's only 60 kilometers away. Well, we can go further then. We are now at Shell Koppang. I feel like stopping here and turn around because it's almost 1 in the afternoon now. So, okay, whatever we're gonna pass through here. Oh yeah, there's some Baustelle here. That's gonna go slow. But well, I navigated to Rena, but that's 60 kilometers away, 61. Okay, earlier I said that I can charge when I when I can, but I mean we are at 48%. So I mean on these roads we can actually drive quite far. We have chargers here, but I mean I don't feel like paying twice the price of Ionity. It's around 6 NOK per kilowatt hour here, but at Ionity or Supercharger I get away with only 3 NOK per kilowatt hour. So, okay, we just make a pit stop here, and then, oh, look at that. Wait, maybe I get some Shell. No, it's not Shell. Okay, it's Realbolle. Yeah, it's not Shellbolle anymore, it's Realbolle. Because they're changing Shell to SD1 all over Norway. Okay, I couldn't resist it. We have rykende fersk realbolle. Yeah, they are fresh from the oven. I tend to get bad stomach from hot dogs and other meat products from gas stations. So maybe at least here I don't get bad stomach. I just die earlier because of a heart attack. Oh, look at that when you pull it apart. It's just soft and juicy. Mmm. Good. Yeah. I'll share with my wife. No, oh, there's egg here. Axel turns out that he's allergic to egg whites. I'm not sure if there's much egg white here. Then if wifey eats the egg white, passes through the breast milk, and then Axel gets allergic reaction. Not that much though, versus when he eats it directly. But maybe I have to eat all the buns myself. Okay, we're back. Right now, I'm not sure how far we're gonna drive. Wait, let me do this. Ah, I just realized, you know, here in the EV3 you can pull out this. Wait, I'm not used to pulling out. There. You pull out this table and it becomes perfect table for the bun. They design it. You see, it's the bun table. Okay, let's go. Oh, the torque steer. Oh yeah. Turn off speed limit. Turn off attention, driver attention warning. Turn off lane safety. Okay, good. We turn off all the annoying safety features now. Now we can hammer it. Oh, but that Alvdal was quite good. It's a long range. I think it's called Exclusive Plus. It's mid-trim. With the electric adjustable seat without memory, but no head-up display. But do they also use GT line in EV3? I thought that was a Stellantis car thing. Well, this bun is nice and soft. I wonder if it's egg white, because there might be just egg yolk here. Maybe wifey can still eat it. But I don't mind eating all 6, just need some time. If you touch what? The mute button for 3 seconds, speed. Oh, I see. But that's only for the speed limit, right? If you push the mute button, oh, that's what I meant. Okay. But it's still annoying, the driver attention warning and the super annoying and also dangerous lane safety. But I don't know where to charge yet, but there's a possibility we don't stop at the Lena. Elverum then. Maybe even Tangen. Still have 48%. Now this Outlander really has some yo-yo speed. Must hammer. Anyway, I can just hammer here. See, like this. When the other guy has low speed, oh, he's eating something also. But still, there's one way to hammer those guys. You know, tomorrow there's a Toyota event. Not sure if I'll be test driving a car. Yeah, I think I will be test driving a car. It's in Drammen, that's far. I have the opportunity to test a bunch of these Toyota vans also. Maybe just take it on a short test drive. Wow, consumption is 198 now. But then I have to tomorrow morning, first the kindergarten run, which is always late, and then I have to go home, dump the car seat there, and then drive over to Battle of Sten, and then pick up the Eagles. Drive the Eagles over to Möller, and then pick up EV3, and then drive to Drammen. Wow. I wonder if the event was supposed to start at, was it 9 or 10, but I'm going to be late. Oh, the event at 10. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can make it there by 10. Maybe 10:30, 11. Maybe I should email Toyota about this. So then they have to wait for me at least. Well, we're entering the Baustelle-Laden again. Well, I wonder if I should do a driving impression video of this car, but not sure. Or just go with the vehicle to pool experiment tonight instead. Okay, so now we have to wait for the other convoy first before we can go. Welcome to Baustelleland. Shit. Wait. Yo, what's up? Pawel just messaged me. Well, he purchased a Tesla Model Y Performance not long time ago, but he's now changing car to a Model Y long range because he will get the zero interest rate for 3 years, I think. He will probably swap car before 3 years has passed. So I mean, that's throwing away, yeah, giving away the car for free almost. Okay, we're going. But wow, I mean, if you only have to pay for the loan, not for interest, then that sounds like a great deal. Tesla offers you interest in Norway also, no, huh? Buying unit for. Well, they probably want to boost up the sales, right? Oh shit, I forgot to recirculate. Now I have the fresh asphalt smell in here again. Oh, man, these guys who are working outside here, they have to inhale that shit for hours. Not sure how healthy it is. But I need to hammer all these guys eventually. Well, I could almost go straight home without recharging. Oh man! Again? The pollen is strong with this one. Well, I could have sworn that every April I would have a sneeze attack, not in May. So it seems like maybe as long as you don't drive too fast with this EV3, then you get good efficiency. But maybe I should try to do some hypermiling test just to measure consumption. But there's no good place to do it. I don't want to do it on the motorway. I'm gonna call the police on me. Well, I could do the. Wait, it should be flat. Well, we have that road near Flisa, but that's far away. Okay, there are some slow pokes we need to hammer around, I don't know, 6-7 cars now, including one truck. So yeah, upcoming stretch here is perfect for hammering. Welcome to Hammerfest. Wait, I don't have clear vision here because of the mother trucker. Can I have? I'm thinking, car just seems like it doesn't want me to change lane too early or whatever. And it resists me from changing lane. That's kind of silly. Okay, but we can make it to Tongan at least. We'll see. Okay, here we're back at the solar farm again. I think I got enough footage there. There was this high frequency noise, probably made by the inverters. Sounded like 20 kilohertz, or I don't know, at least 15 kilohertz. But one of those inverters must be powerful then. Maybe 50 kilowatt or more. Seems like it covers plenty of panels. Maybe over 100 panels. Always being too passive. He makes some weird choices for hammering. Now you can, well, you could just almost hammer now, but okay, at least in 10 seconds if it's clear. Come on, it's clear. Go. And he's hesitating. Look, man. What are you waiting for? Christmas? But no, again, I wonder if there's a feedback and disabled. blind spot detection. What? But okay. Well, but I want blind spot detection on, but I don't want it to interfere with my driving. Wow, it's 17 degrees here. Temperature's gone up finally. I wonder what the temperature in Yesheim is right now. This would have been better for the Sunday drive. But yeah. What issue? Oh yeah, Ioniq 5, okay. I think when I did the Sunday drive, it was only around 10 degrees. But I mean, does the temperature affect the consumption that much? And we had HVAC off, so it's mainly just the drag part. Maybe the inefficient 19-inch aftermarket rims. Okay, but I need to plan my afternoon now. If we're gonna do the pool run, I mean, it's not gonna be economical anyway. I mean, cost effective since I'm going to fast charge and then heat up the pool from fast charging. That's quite expensive. But it's more like the test, just to see what happens or what they expect to happen. Well, it was just running off the pool. The cable might be too hot. or I'm not sure if the extension cable can take that continuous load 13 amp. Previously I would just plug it straight in and charge a car instead. But I don't remember, I think it was 13 amp also. Well, I had to rewatch that video where we could load Ioniq 5 to Tesla Model 3 or whatever I had back then. Oh, is this do it again? They were chopping some trees here. Well, I guess if you disable the blind spot warning, you would disable that feature, right? Also, the lane safety, whatever, is super annoying. I would be driving on the regular roads or just on my way to the kindergarten, and the car detects that you are slightly too close to the edge, and then it corrects the course for you, and you have to fight the steering wheel. That's annoying. Turn off that shit. Because many places the roads are not that wide, so you kind of need to hug the edge a bit. Well, I mean, I'm looking good time-wise since I turned around so early. Well, I mean, just as a comparison, when I drove there, I drove to Koppang with the e-Golf. And I don't remember how many times I had to charge to get there. No, two times, yeah. It was once at Hong and the second time at Rena. Then I got to Koppang, and then I turned around and then back. And it was already a long trip with all the charging stops. Yeah, and then I backtrack on the same spots. That was 4 charging stops. Here, I wonder if I could make it all the way back to Yesholm. Well, let's see. I might stop at Tangen or maybe Nebbenes or Dal. But can you guys check the video for me? The Ioniq 5, the vehicle to load video. Did I have to? No, I remember I used the adapter, yeah. But did I have to power on the Ioniq 5 throughout the whole test, or could the car be kind of off, you know, and the adapter will still be active? Because I remember some of the Chinese cars, you just plug it in, you don't need to start anything, and it will just work, which is good because then the car can be locked with no screens active or anything, and all the power goes to the vehicle to load only. Also, if I had to keep the car on overnight, then I don't feel like doing that. Well, I mean, it's going to be in the garage anyway, yeah. But then I have to run the cable out of the garage into the shed. And I hope it's long enough. Well, 190 watt-hour per kilometer so far. we have headwind now on the way back, but downhill, slight downhill. I should have brought my laptop. Maybe I need to bring my laptop more often. Because I could have recorded the end, that's polizei, the end of the acceleration noise test while I was charging. Well, at least the car is quick enough. 204 horsepower. Was gonna measure 7.4 seconds. Wait. I think Kona was faster, maybe because it's lighter. $189 watt-hour per kilometer. It's dropping now because of downhill probably and relatively low speed. You look, oh yeah, huh? Always Ioniq 5 and Enya. Oh, okay, thank you. Okay, but did the Ioniq 5, did it have to be power on? Oh, I could lock it. Oh, okay. Well, that's a bummer because it could be a few hundred watts it could save there. But since this car didn't come with the adapter, then we just have to use the back seat plug then. Back seat shuku. No, those 50 kilowatt are still there, and AC also. It would be interesting to do a 500 kilometer challenge on a Zoe. Not sure if I want the first gen Zoe 22 kilowatt hour. But the challenge is to find enough AC spots. 22 kilowatt AC. Might have to split it over several days, 2-3 days before I finish. Well, okay, maybe not that bad, but at least 2 days. Yeah. I cannot fit it within the 6-7 hour time limit. Well, you know what? I should try to follow the regular 500 kilometer challenge stretch down to Svinesund and then up to Rudshøgda. But I mean, beforehand, I need to map out where the heck all the 22 kilowatt are, and whether I can make that trip or not. And I think I have to drive quite slow, probably 90 kilometers per hour only. Focus what? But I mean, the purpose with the pool test is not to measure any efficiency numbers. It's more for fun. But I wonder how many people would be interested in it. Run the rear window lock, and then lock the car. Yeah, that I could do that, but it's shorter for me to just park the car in the garage. Because I want to get as close as possible to the shed. So in the garage, and then it doesn't matter really, and then just run it out of the door, and I'll be around there anyway. I mean, it's not like people are gonna poke around in the house any time of the day or night, but yeah. So we can see how many. I want to see how many watt it pulls, and also if the extension cord. I mean, probably I need to use a 10-meter extension cord that I have. I wonder if it's 10. Yeah, it's probably 10, and that should be enough to reach the heat pump. I haven't actually measured yet. Worst case, what happened? What happens if you have the daisy chain 2 extension cords? Is that bad? Am I gonna lose a bunch of subscribers if I do that? But to me it sounds a bit scary. I'm gonna pull 13 amp through the cable quite continuously with a few breaks, but yeah. But I mean, it's not going to be that hot outside, 15, 18 degrees Celsius at least now, and then in the evening it'll cool down. But I have to pay attention, check it from time to time, see if the cable doesn't become too hot, and also around the plugs near the connectors. But for the thumbnail, I have to drive the car on the grass, and then put it next to the house and the pool, and then open the pool, and then somehow try to get a nice thumbnail. And I can probably start the intro there, and then I move the car out to the grass again. So they carefully drive there, not rotate the wheel and anything on the grass. Hopefully don't damage the grass. Well, we're down to 35%. Wow, what the heck, man? We've been driving all day. We went to IKEA even, ran some errands, went for some buns. Car is still going. 275 kilometers done now. We have 25.6 kilowatt hour left. I mean, today I could have charged at IKEA, I could have charged at Shell Koppang. I skipped those. I mean, I went in there, I had some stuff to do. I kind of know if I plug in at the IKEA, I would have been at 90% or more at the time I came back. And then if I also plug in at Shell Koppang, okay, that wasn't a too long stop. But I could have topped it up again, maybe to 80%. But it means that as long as you plug in on places you want to stop at, then the battery is not gonna run low. Because you have to stop eventually for food and toilet anyway. But we purposely didn't plug in. Oh, 18 degrees Celsius. Noise. Oh, there's the pool temp at right now. Wonder if it's getting some free heat. What? Huh? Interesting. The target temp is 17.5 degrees, but the pool temp is 18.5 degrees. The pool has heated up 1 degree Celsius just from the sun. Yeah, I wonder if I don't run the pool heater, will it slowly heat up over time? Maybe half degree per day, because it gains 1.5 degrees in the daytime, but then it cools down 1 degree at night. I mean, that would be the cheapest way of heating up the pool, just passively heating it. Well, but, this makes me wonder. If I buy a black, they call it presenning, you know, a black plastic sheet, and then cover the whole pool with it, but it needs to have contact with that, with a gray cover, so it transfers heat. Will it then heat up faster? But I have to make sure to strap it down so it doesn't blow off. Black, really black, like Vanta black. 0000000. To hammer them more here. No, I should hammer them before swingen. Yeah, we are approaching swingen, so the non-hammer stretch. I still need to vacuum clean the remaining pool one day, maybe this weekend. Oh, I know how I can do it. I could just put some weight on it, then it won't blow off. Oh, we could just hammer all of them in one. Okay, let's wait for this. No, you don't slow down, bro. Wait. I'll take you after the remaining group here. Now I don't want to drive too fast because we're in the 70 zone. Solfang heats pool free, yeah, but I mean that requires more installation and investment over there, right? But just to make the cover as black as possible would be a really simple and also fun experiment, physical experiment, because I can then use a thermal camera and point at the regular gray cover versus the total black cover. We could even test it beforehand and have to somehow get something to be really black. What do I use? A black sheet, something, and put it on the cover and tape it there, and then wait long enough, like half an hour, and then measure the surface temperature. But also, if the cover is insulated, I mean, it should be, right? Because at night it will retain the heat there, so we don't lose too much heat. Not sure what it consists. Maybe there's some styrofoam in the plastic there. But that means that in the daytime it will also be insulating the heat or retaining the heat, so it doesn't transfer that easily into the water. So ideally you want to insulate at night, but then in the daytime capture the heat. Not sure if that's possible with one material, one passive material. Okay, here we're at Svingen. Let me see. Wait, at Elverum we'll be 1 hour away. Okay, okay. Including a half an hour charging stop, then I should be home by 4. I still have time. Could even go home and get some work done, and then go pick up Isabel. I mean, those solfangere, how do they work anyway? Just some black pipes, right, that collects the sun, and then there's some liquid in there. With the antifreeze. And then you circulate. It's like a radiator, right? But you need to have a pump to pump that liquid past it. Wow, 188 watt-hour per kilometer. Not too bad. Okay, what does the car say now? 22% at the Tangen. Man, if I had time, I should compare this EV3 against Nero. It's too plate now. But then maybe Elrock was a more relevant comparison. But Nero was, I mean, Nero is longer, but then when I measure panel boxes, it's the same as Nero. Maybe Nero is just physically longer, but the utilizable space is still the same. Man, I feel like taking a nap. Maybe I'll plug in a tongue and then take a nap. Because last night I was out driving. Woke up around 2 at night and went with a headlight test and then the acceleration noise test, and then I went home. And then I think I had some food. That was before I went out, yeah. But I had to do it yesterday night because tonight there supposedly is going to be raining slightly. Don't want to test on wet roads. I mean, it is a quick little bugger. But you know those solar collectors, they have really high efficiency. Was it around 80%? Right? Way higher than solar, but they can only gather heat. But on the other hand, we often need heat in many places, but it needs to be treated differently. Electricity, you can use it for anything. But it could be great to use that for heating up, for example, hot water. But I already have the heat pump heating up hot water. So then adding a separate loop for that would be maybe more expensive. Okay, now the consumption is going to go up again. So it seems like it's 50-50 roughly. Mix between motorway and B roads here. Okay, but we have 20 kilowatt hour left with the headwind and stuff. Might consume 250 then. So that means 80 kilometers of range left. Wait, isn't that all the way to Minnesund? Okay, we'll see. smelly. Military vehicles. Maybe they don't prioritize too much on emissions here, right? Off-road capability is more important, and reliability, of course. Oh, Voya free as taxi, huh? Interesting. Why would you buy Voya free? Unless it's free, right? Or maybe it's Voya emission free. So basically, if solar panels and inverter prices drop even more, then at one point, almost anywhere in the world, it would be profitable to invest in solar. And that means putting less load on the grid, because at least I think for the most part you could consume your own production, or maybe you only need to have a system large enough for your needs. So, for example, for my house, I think it's overkill to get 20 kilowatt. If I could cover the east-west roof and the wall, the south wall, I could probably get 20 kilowatt, right? I'm not sure how much, but I don't use 20 kilowatt. Okay, when I charge, but I'm usually charging in the evening, so then, okay, we need to introduce battery, which costs more. But at least if I can get around 5 kilowatt, that would be plenty for shaving off some. But then I'm usually not home in the daytime. But we can easily solve that problem by having 2 cars. Then I can charge one car while the other car is out testing or something. Okay, we're getting close to Tongan, but we will arrive with 19%. About 20 to 22 degrees Celsius. I don't have to preheat. Oh, it's at full sun blasting over at Yesholm now. No wonder why the water temperature is so high. It is a bit noisy. We're doing 85 kilometers per hour on rough Norwegian asphalt, and it's noisy in here. And we even have 50 profile tires. Well, it's nice weather near Mjøsa. 190 consumption now. Okay. When I navigate to Dal, it says 8% at Dal, really? We're 61.5 kilometers away and I have 16.3 kilowatt hour left. Well, we'll see. But if I can make it to Dal, I could actually make it all the way back home. I need to charge up a bit for the experiment. But maybe I can start before, or if I have time. But then I have to go pick up Isabel. Or maybe I can do a pre-run, yeah, and get everything ready beforehand. So all I need to do is just plug it in the car and then off we go. This car, the modern EVs, they can do 400 kilometers and 500 kilometers. At least we did some motorway hammering and then some B-road, but yeah, it can do 400 kilometers of mixed driving just fine. Whereas my e-Golf freaking struggles, man, to go 400. But okay, wait. Maybe once it gets warmer, I should test another time with the e-Golf. Go at yeah, I think what someone suggested. If the battery is cold, then first you go at 100 kilometers per hour until the battery heats up to around 35 degrees. Then you slow down to 90 kilometers per hour. And that should yield the best 500 kilometer time. But then I'm booked all the way till end of June, so yeah. Could do it in the beginning of July before we go on the trip, since we had 3 weeks of vacation from kindergarten. But I just got an idea. I will ask some of the Chinese manufacturers like XPeng, NIO, and Seeker maybe, and BYD, if they're interested in me making videos in China, Shanghai. So I could go to Shanghai, I checked some ticket prices and times, and okay, wow, it's a long travel. Around 14 to 16 hours travel. I have to connect at Frankfurt. Yeah, we could spend 1 week or so in Shanghai maybe. I'd love to see those factories. I want to see how they manufacture NIO, XPeng, BYD, and Seeker. At least the 4 I remember now of some importance. Oh, are they done here already? Wow, that was quick. They had Baustelle here a couple of days ago. Oh, they changed the rails, okay. Back on the Autobahn. Do you have your Chinese driving license? Huh? Or do I need it? Well, I can get the international driver's license, and I have to check which one we need for China. There are mainly 2 different groups of international driver's license based on the, what was it called again, the Geneva or the Vienna Convention. Yeah. But I just go to NAF and they fix it for me. Yeah, I think we can go all the way to Dal. We don't have to stop at Tangen. I mean, if I must, I will just drive a bit slower so we can reach Dal instead. Now the car says 7% at Dal. And okay, GOM, well, I'm not sure how much we can trust GOM, but yeah. I think we're good. Let's hammer it. Oh, 18 degrees Celsius. That's almost short weather. No battery. Okay, no, it comes every time. Have to figure out what we do this weekend. If you want to go to Leos or if there's something else. Weekend activity with the family. With the ID3 this time. How about a picnic somewhere? No, but it should be some activities for the children also. That involves playing. Well, Lilliputhammer, but they're not open yet. Yeah, it slows down here again. Phantom braking. On a slight left curve with a car in the right lane. Happens almost every time. Well, okay, if I stop here, I'll have 19.5%. Oh, that's too early. Well, the energy drops fast now. I'm down to 12.3 kilowatt hour. And we are still 42.7 kilometers away from Dar. Could slow down, but do I want to? Nah. Let's get over there, schnell. Bam. I should be there before 3 in the afternoon even. I have plenty of time. I could dig around there for almost an hour and still get over to kindergarten in time. Or I could get back home and do something useful, but I might want to nap in the car if I can. Because I'm not sure if I'll get any napping at home. Maybe just a half an hour nap, that would be heaven. It's always working hard or hardly working, right? Oh, okay, not that much wind here. That's good. Holy macaroni, I need to clean the windscreen eventually. Kilowatt hour. Oh. What is the hottest accessory for Kia driver? A pair of sunglasses so they can look cool. Wait, wait, what was that? Oh, what the heck was that? Waiting for the partner to start. What is that Mach-E driver doing? Camping in the left lane there. He's not really passing the Tesla. This would have been a better day for the range test. 18 degrees Celsius and not that much wind. I got an idea. We could maybe run the 90 kilometers per hour cycle. Now we could do both 90 and 120 cycle at Minnesund. But I'm not sure. Oh, it's a bit late in the afternoon now. Yeah. Because that other day was quite windy. So we could try again, see what kind of result we get. But then I need to top up quickly at Minnesund. But then that will eat up my time also left with this car. Oh, whatever, let's just skip it. Going down to 9.8 kilowatt hour. We're gonna go deep. Always go deep. It's okay. It's always a bit windy at Innesund. Says 6% at arrival. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure how much I can trust that percent estimation, but anyway, because we are 12.5 now, and you're gonna be there at 6. No, that's unlikely. Well, there's more like 2-3%. Okay, going deep, 8.8 kilowatt hour left, 11%. Wait, does it drop faster now towards the end? Well, at least we go deep. For normal driving, you can go 400 kilometers and mix motorway and D roads. And some people are like, oh, you can only go 300 kilometers. That was pure motorway driving at night in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Well, yeah, this is a sign that it's not linear because we're supposed to have 77 kilowatt. Okay, yeah, more bugging. 10.5% now. It's 77.2 kilowatt hour net capacity, but at 10.5%, I'm down to 7 kilowatt hour. 6.9, yeah, 6.9% at 10%. So that's non-linear right there. It should be 7.7 kilowatt hour. So actually, 7.7 kilowatt hour was around 12%. No, car scanner could actually estimate the state of charge based on energy and display a linear SUK that on the Korean cars. That would be a useful feature. Wow, the battery heated up 22 to 24 degrees. No preheating needed there. No cold gate. But what about the rapid gate? It's 19 degrees Celsius outside. I intend to run the AC. Let's see if it rapid gates at around 60%. Okay, I have 5.7 kilowatt hour left. Well, I have from the 0 mile test, I know, well, I should have around 2.4 kilowatt hour below zero. But this car behaves really well in the 0 mile test. I'll post it tomorrow. Maybe along with the headlight test also. I need to pump out some videos. Here we have to save energy anyway. Almost hypermile in here. Oh, Ford Capri Q4 e-tron. Well, that's it. So that was the 42 kilowatt hour, 44. This is a 50, the 50, yeah, the 54, 53 kilowatt hour. No, the 52 kilowatt hour Zoe. I think it was the last Zoe before they gave up. It's about time. Move over to something better. Megan. But at least it's set D40, and then set 50 as DC charging, so that's no challenge. Plus, the battery's too big. So, yeah. The Zoe challenge, that would be fun, man. There's so many Zoe fan clubs out there. They're gonna be butthurt when I complain about how bad Zoe is. I wonder if car scanner works with Zoe. Okay, 5 kilowatt hour left. We're hammering it. 11 kilometers left for the Ionity. 7.5%. Always go deep. Let's see what happens when we go deep when it's hot outside. 19 degrees. Scorching hot. Oh, I still have 170 kilowatt power limit, even at 70%, 7%, because the battery is so hot now. 22 to 25 degrees. %. Okay, now it says 4% at arrival. Yeah, that sounds more plausible. Going deep. Well, let's see if we can replicate the battery. We have to explore the weaknesses with this car. The car of the year. Oh, 5%. Going up now. Oh, now we get some power limit. 166 kilowatt power limit. That's still plenty. I only need 45 kilowatt going up the hill. No, I'm more 49, 54, 59 kilowatt, 65 kilowatt, 70 kilowatt. Oh, it's getting steeper now. 73 kilowatt, 76. That was the highest. Now it flattens out. And I still have 159 kilowatt left. Oh, 23, 26 degrees now. Battery is getting hot. But battery care is still 0. So it means that it's not actively cooling the battery. Well, we'll just bail out here. I have 11 kilometers of range left. 2.2 kilowatt hour left. Oh, okay, consumption 196. corrected, it's even lower, 195, 4, 3, something. There's so many chargers here. Take that one. There's so many. Which one do I take? Where did I get the sun from that direction? I think this is fine. Okay. Just poke it over here. That's good. Or they poke a little bit more. But they don't wait until they take that charger. This is good. We have arrived at Alvdal. Oh yeah. So I decided to bail out here. We have 3%, or I can see here in more details here. 3.5% left. 2.3 kilowatt hour left, and the battery is actually heated up to 23, 26. I didn't even preheat because it's nice and hot outside, 18 degrees Celsius. Nordlandinger like me, we can take out the shorts now. But yeah, so okay, we started at 98%. Means that if we charge 100%, we can actually go around 400 kilometers. This is a mix, roughly 50% mix between Norway and B roads. So yeah, not too bad, right? Let's plug it in. Oh, you want to test something here? Can we actually replicate the battery? Because we're going to use AC now. Yeah. Okay. We are charging now. I think the shaft. I'm gonna put it right on the shaft. I wanna fire up the heater. Or cooling with that. I wanna fire up the AC. But they still don't have cleaning here. So okay, one thing, man. We need to clean the windscreen while we are charging. Oh, you see anything? Oh, okay, that's a bit better. Shit, the zoom here is just so bad. Okay, and I have no image control. Okay, try something. sunshade. It's now time for sunshade. Stretch it over there, and then hopefully it stays there. And that'd be great. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, we're charging now, getting maximum speed. Well, we can see here, as long as the current is 343 amps, and that's maximum speed. And as the voltage goes up, then the battery power goes up. So yeah, all good. It's only 3 in the afternoon, and I actually want to do a fun experiment at home. A deal with the pool experiment. But it's okay. So I'm gonna charge it up just for the experiment. But yeah, so I brought the sunshade. Well, it's not really sunshade. This is speaker foam from Biltema, and it's like a life hack. You buy these from Biltema. You get 5 of these in a pack. They cost only 150. Nope. And you can use them for various things like blocking the sun here. I could even roll this, and you can use it as a neck pillow. So yeah. Great, and also here we have more sunshade. It's 18 degrees Celsius outside, scorching hot. And then slack a bit here. Oh shit, I moved my seat now. I don't remember how I had it earlier. There's no memory here. What's the point of electric seat if they don't have memory, huh? Let's see. Yeah. I'm not sure how much time I have, but we are quite close to Yes Home from here. Around 10-15 minutes only, depending on how much traffic we have. Yeah, eventually the cooling will kick in. I wonder if you see it in the battery care. Just something. Interesting, we see it there. should. Oh, it's super flat charging curve. E-tron flat. Let's see if we can make it rapid gauge. Because it should follow the same procedure. It heats up the battery now until 49 degrees, but can we heat more than 49? Find out. Well, let me show you guys. I like this. The sun comes from there, right? I almost forgot these acoustic foams. I use them a lot all the time. I mean, and then we just have some cheap Chinese window cover here, and also this side. So, you know, this is also very useful as a privacy, because you don't want to stare at a neighbor's charging car all the time, right? So, yeah, pro tip. DNT must sell these for get 5 of these in one pack. And actually, for video recording, it's a lot better for exposure. You see, if I do this, see, this is usually what it will look like. Oh, okay, it seems that the camera tried to, but he will usually try to focus on the outside. No, actually, the camera seems to prioritize, yeah. It seems to prioritize face, but if I do this, maybe I can trick it. Yeah, oh. There seems to be face recognition on the camera for the live stream. This is usually how it looks like when I record video. But then, if you put this here, then suddenly you get way better light settings. Yeah, it will actually, you can actually squeeze it in there and it holds up by itself most of the time. Then it's way better. And also reduces slight extra. Down there. Sorry, bring it up here. So now we slack for a bit. Yeah. It's not heating up that fast. It's like outside temperature is almost irrelevant. But I can hear some cooling going on now. I'm gonna try to mess with the cooling once the battery gets hotter. But wow, this is still kind of slow because we've been, not sure how long we've been charging, but we haven't reached 30% yet. I mean, fast charging cars, they should be at 50% by now. Kia EV6 in the accessory mode will run seat heaters from 12-volt battery. Not really. What do you mean? But I mean the 12-volt is being charged, right? Or the other way around. I mean the 12-volt. I mean the seat heater they already run on 12 volts. I don't think there are any 400-volt seat heaters out there, or even 800-volt. What? DC-DC converter is off in accessory mode? Are you serious? That is seriously bad. Huh? But what? What if you use USB and the screen runs on 12 volt? Everything runs on 12 volt in here. Most electronics, except for PTC heater maybe, and even the fans run on 12 volt. What? Does it mean you can drain the 12-volt battery in accessory mode? Well, I need to test that shit, man. I have to bring up the voltage also. But the 12 volts is being charged when you charge the car, right? Can you use the OBD voltage? Holy shit. Forward. Can we use this? OBD this? Okay. 12.8. Okay. I think I want to go home and test that. I have some time before I have to go to the kindergarten. I also need some amount for the vehicle to pull. Just for fun. Just want to try something different than all the normal videos I do. "41 degrees. Now it's getting hot. The battery power is higher now. Will it replicate? Alan, is there do we have a variable to indicate if the DC-DC converter is on or off? Because I think I ditched this variable. Actually, these two are not super interesting either. But this if I can get some kind of DC-DC converter current or something, which means that as long as there is no current flowing there, then that means the DC-DC converter is off, right? Sounds like some cooling is running now. But interesting, the climate is at 0 kilowatt. This AC is not active. But then I blocked most of the windows that get sun now, so maybe the car is smart enough to run only fans. Oh, EV6, oh, okay. But I mean, As long as we see that the OBD volt drops, then that should indicate that DC, I mean the 12 volt is not being charged anymore. Well, I can highlight that in the video. Design flaw in the accessory mode. I mean, if you use camp mode or pretty much any mode, you get DC charging, you know, like in a Tesla. Why would you shut down the DC-DC converter? That's madness. They're asking for trouble. Not sure if I get any nap now. I just feel I'm just too excited. Maybe I can go to the restroom. But do you guys know EV3 a lot? Or the EV3 has this key fob. Let me show. 12.7, okay. Go into ready mode. Huh? What? Wait a minute. Oh, huh? If I just go into ready mode and I don't put it in gear, right? It discharges 12 volt. And it will charge at 12 volt when we are regenning, or how does that work? But here, I'll show you here. So the key fob. On this side we have these keys for summon forward and back. But I noticed that, okay, it's kind of complicated, but when you start the car, then the car is on. And when you leave the car, then it beeps, you know. But if I lock the car first, and then I press and hold this button, then it goes into ready state, so it can summon. But the car is still locked. So I wonder if that would be like a keep climate on. I have to test it more. Because it seems like HVAC is on when you press and hold this, but how long does it last? And so on. But it seems like then, yeah, car is locked and HVAC is on, but the screen is also on, but it's like, it's ready for summon. It might not work now that we're plugged in. $45 now. It's getting hot. I wonder if it rapid gates at 50 degrees. HVAC is on for... Huh, really? I need to test that. We can test it now also when I go to the restroom. Well, the whole screen is on, but we can test now. Okay. If I leave the car... Well, I just stop the car. Stop. Yeah, as expected. I kind of understand the logic behind this Korean car. It's the press and hold. You can obviously not summon when you are out. I mean, when you're plugged in, and you can also not get. You can. I mean, press and hold that button does nothing. It doesn't fire up the car and go into ready state. So, which means that that trick could work, but only when you're not plugged in. And also I tested something else yesterday. If you are plugged in and you plug into the vehicle to load socket inside the car, will it work? Nope. It actually checks, even if I unplug it, it still says no, vehicle to load criteria not met. because the charge port is open. So it's kind of silly check. You have to close the charge port, then you can use vehicle to load inside the car. There, battery care. Ah, yeah. Now we have 36 kilowatt, 360 watt of cooling on the battery care. Ah, I kind of need to go and pee, but I will test something first. If the battery care, what if I? Okay, let me record this. We are now at 61. We are now at 61%. Battery temp max is 48 degrees Celsius. But interesting, I'm not sure when this was implemented, but for the longest time, or ever since the start, these energy screens that we have in the Korean cars, they are only updated once the car is on and we are not plugged in. But now it actually works while we are charging. We see that numbers here update, and for the first time I see battery care is active now when we're charging, because I never noticed it before. But it's pulling 360 watt for battery cooling. So what happens if I then lower the HVAC temp? Then climate. Oh, really? Because when the battery was not that cold and there was no cooling going on, as soon as I lower this temperature, then I would see climate here jump up a bit. But now it seems like the car is smart enough to run only fans. Really? Huh? Wow. Yeah, I think it runs only fan now. I have it set to the lowest temperature, 17 degrees. And it claims that AC is on, but I'm not sure. Is it really on, or is it part of the battery care? Oh, wait. Ah. But AC is claimed to be on. And then you see the battery care is at 60. Let me try something here. If I raise the temperature again, will it then drop? Or did it go up because it needed more cooling for the battery? Nope, it doesn't drop. Wait a minute. Forgot it needs to ramp down. Ah, so it seems like maybe it's just a design flaw, or I don't know what to call this, but battery cooling is using the compressor right now, right? So when you do this, it will take half a minute. See, then it dropped, and now it's gonna go up again. So it shares the AC unit for cooling the battery and for climate, but it doesn't split it so that climate takes 400 watt, and then yeah, maybe they cannot do that, or it's a bug in the software. But now it should go back to 700 watts again. Just takes a little bit of time to ramp up. Yeah, usually those compressors, they are kind of slow to react. Okay. Interesting. Wait, 50. Oh shit, 51 degrees. Okay. Oh, 51 degrees Celsius. I've never seen that before. During 1,000 kilometer challenge, it would stay at 49 and not go higher than 49. However, it seems like we are saved by the bell, because at 70% it will throttle anyway to around 70 kilowatt. and then the charging speed is so low that it will cool down sufficiently. Let me see. If you or other Korean bug, if you charge and fall asleep when charging ends, car will start discharging. Oh yeah, yeah, I've seen that. You know when? How is that again? When you turn on the car, right, and you have the heater on, everything is fine until you stop charging. Then you will have that red battery, red 12 volt icon, which means that the 12 volt is being discharged, but um, but it doesn't charge DC anymore. Wow, that's also bad. But actually, that's not a unique thing with only the Korean cars. I've seen this with other cars also. You can start the car when you are parked, but then, yeah. I mean, they should work like Tesla or Polestar 2 or many Chinese cars, or maybe even MEB cars nowadays. You don't need to use that power button. You might as well remove that power button. Why is it an on-off button in an EV? Someone please tell me. Okay, here. Oh, battery care is at 800 watts now. Okay, but if I raise the temperature again to 21 degrees, then it should lower. Yeah, exactly. I disagree. Yeah. But the same like with this EV3, I'm so used to with most cars nowadays is that you don't need to use the power button. So many times I come to the destination, if whether it's home or kindergarten or whatever, and then I just go out of the car, because that's what I did with the Capri and the Explorer and also the Audi A6 e-tron and the ID7, right? All the other cars, most of the cars I did in the past, I was used to that, but then suddenly the car beeps a bit, and you have to turn off the car. But I can understand ancient e-Golf, yeah, they didn't think about that because it was over 10 years ago. But nowadays, car manufacturers, at least some of them, are getting better and better on how to design EVs. Tesla did it right already from the start. No start button. Wow, 52 degrees Celsius, right? We didn't hit those temperatures when we did 1,000 kilometer challenge, right? In it. Is it because 8-track is running? Were we supposed to get this slow speed anyway? Just wonder how hot the battery gets. Look at that. Wait, is this true? Is the 12 volt really at 11.6? Huh? Alan, can you confirm? I mean, how low should it go before it becomes unhealthy? But I thought those batteries, they want to be charged high all the time. They want to stay at 100% state of charge. That's the healthiest way of keeping them, and discharging them actually degrades them faster. Oh, we have some rapid gate here. Yes, I think we're not supposed to get 61 kilowatt, or oh no, maybe we're supposed to get it. Okay. I also feel like going to the restroom now, so maybe I'll leave the car a bit. At 12.92%, okay. Oh, it might be this level then, 11.6. Maybe if I leave the car, then it will go up. Well, I could just go straight home and do that accessibility, whatever test, accessory test, what they was called, accessory mode. See what happens with OBD volt. How low can we drain it? One way to drain it faster is to run some seat heater and fans or whatever, usually electronics. Fans, 12 volts, whatever, USB, all that stuff probably runs on 12 volt. But wait, okay, that doesn't sound right, because I remember when I went to Arctic Circle with the EV6 and I slept in the car. I'm pretty sure I used what's it called again? Accessory mode overnight, and I had fans running, and yeah, pretty much that's it. And the fans, they should run on 12 volt, right? And I didn't wake up with a dead battery. Yeah, utility mode, whatever it's called. Wait, is there an access? Huh? Wait, I thought we were talking about the same thing. What is that accessory mode thing? What is that? Is that when you just power on the car? Okay, it's called utility mode. Yeah, that's the utility. When you enter the car, press start and not press brake. Oh, does it actually have a name for it? Press start and not press brake pedal. Wow, battery care is now at 1.2 kilowatt. Suddenly ramped up. Because the max temp is not dropping. I think it's supposed to drop by now, right? So maybe me running the AC right now messes up the cooling. But wait, are we supposed to get only 38 kilowatt now? I wonder if we get slight rapid gate now. Let me check my own data here. Okay, at 81%, I'm supposed to get 81%. I'm supposed to get 38 kilowatt. I'm getting 35 kilowatts. There's a slight rapid gate only. Okay, when I look at the other recording I had, at 81% I'm supposed to get 38 kilowatt, but I'm getting only 33 kilowatt. And the battery seems to be slightly warmer than before. Yeah, so there seems to be some slight rapid gate here, which means that if you run AC while you're charging, the charging will go slower, because it seems like the AC steals some of it. But this is also strange because battery care can go higher, you see. So maybe they could fix this with software and just run the AC a little bit harder. Oh, there's an email from Toyota. I need to check. This is important. This is the event. Ok, vi møter resepsjonen. Dere kan parkere gjesteparkeren oppe. Jeg satt på følgende fordeling, foto, video. Ok. Bjørn Nyland. Oh, here we go. Oh, ok. Oh. Wait, it's just stationary. Yeah, the CHR Plus is just stationary. I get 15 minutes for shooting video. And then I can drive Pro Ace City and Pro Ace and Pro Ace Max. Yeah, let's drive all those cars. Then there's lunch. I have to get out of the city before it's too late. So yeah, I'm the only one who wants to test all the Pro Aces. Old Erik. Martin, Hanne, that's from VG. Sæter, Emre, yeah, okay. Not that big group. So I get half an hour test drive on each of these vans. Okay, but we're at 10. Well, so I don't have to get there until my slot is 11:30. Okay, that's fine then. Yeah, that's good. Oh, okay. I'm not sure if I need to see all the car scanner stats though. That is nice to know. But you see, well, now that it rapid gates, then it managed to catch up and get only 50 degrees. But it's charging slightly slower than normal. But it's strange because the AC wasn't running at full speed earlier. So it could have prevented this by just running AC slightly harder and cool down the battery. But I'm actually not sure if this is caused by me running the AC or if it's just warm outside and it rapid gates like this. But that's also bad design if that's the case. The charging performance and the battery temperature should not be affected by ambient temperature or people using AC. At least until there's extreme temperatures. If the battery will be quite hot, and if it's 25 degrees or hotter outside, then yeah, maybe. But on the other hand, that feature, accessory mode, is it even described in the manual? When who would use that feature anyway? Because you would probably press the brake and then, yeah, as long as you press the brake, then 12 volt is charged, right? Who would only press start button without pressing brake? I know I wouldn't. But I think I want to go home now. Wait. Or listen to the radio. Yeah, but then you can just press brake also, right? Oh, e-golf just pulled up here. Typical use case, e-golf uses a 350 kilowatt charger. Well, I mean, I wonder how do you get the best and the most money out of the charger? You want as many as possible to charge. Ideally, you want people to queue up day and night and to get as many charging sessions as possible. And ideally, you need empty tie cans to slurp in as many kilowatt hours as possible. But if people need to queue up, then they don't like the experience and then they stop charging here. So the ideal point is before there are any queues, yeah, but as many as possible charging here. But I see that Circle K, they are stealing customers, charging customers. Ionity used to dominate this because the 50 kilowatt chargers from Grønn Kontakt and then eventually Circle K, they were always broken. Tritium chargers, and then they remove it and they install their own, well, I mean the Alpitronics now. Well, the cooling is going at 1.6 kilowatt. Interesting. Must be that we have higher internal resistance now at higher state of charge, right? The cooling needs to work harder, even though it's charging at only 30 kilowatt. Oh, but it's 18 degrees Celsius. Would be interesting to test e-golf at around 20 degrees Celsius outside. I wonder how efficient it becomes. But interesting observation is that it seems like the battery heats up at the same rate regardless of outside temperature, almost, yeah, more or less. Like now 18 degrees Celsius outside and we are charging versus 3 degrees Celsius during one of the 1000 kilometer challenges charging session, right? And it didn't heat up faster. And that makes sense because it only takes around 20 minutes, right? And then, okay, the battery is affected by ambient temperature, but it goes really slow. So during 20 minutes, there's not much going on. It needs to soak for like half a day or at least many hours before there's a difference there. Wait, but But e-golf and e-golf battery tends to cool down relatively quick. If you just park it for half an hour, it could drop by 1 degree Celsius. Okay, I'll probably skip that accessory mode because I was thinking of the utility mode, but that's different. But that one takes care of the travel, so no problem. Ignition on. Or it's called EV here. There's an EV button. But actually, to my big surprise, in the Skoda Elrock, they still call it ignition. Start, ignition, stop, or whatever it was. There's no start engine stop. Yeah, it's probably a standard button on the MEB. Start engine stop. Well, there is no start. There's no engine in EV. That's one flaw. And also, even if there would be an engine. Some people, yeah, you can call the electric engine, yeah, okay, like the Germans tend to do. But still, the button should do exactly what it does, but is to start the electric motor, and it doesn't do that. Then we have to have a clutch, and then the electric motor will start spinning for no reason, just idling there. Yeah. So that button is just fundamentally wrong, no matter how you look at it. Unless you call it the power button, or like this car here, we just have the power symbol, power button symbol with an EV inside. Yeah, that works. But it's not really needed. Because there's so many times I get in the car and then I put the car in gear and then no, you have to start the car first and wait for it to boot up. But also I was surprised to see that the start-stop affects the handshake. That was new for me. Because in the beginning I always power off the car because that's what we need to do with most other cars. But then I noticed that I think it was Paul Skodjevåg. He didn't do that on his Ioniq 5. I was like, huh? What? You don't have to do that? Oh no, okay, it works. You don't have to power off the car. But I wonder if there's a bug where if state of charge is low, then it will fail handshake if the car is on. But they should fix that shit so it's consistent. Okay, anyway, I'm not gonna bother going to the gas station here. I'll just pack my shit and go home. No sleep. That's why I tried to get to sleep earlier today. No, but I have to stay up for the pool experiment. Yeah. Okay, how will it work even? Yeah, I can go home and set up the cable and do a test run and see if it works or not. And then I go pick up Isabel and come back home, and then I just have to start the whole thing and then let it run. And then I can probably come back again if that pool, the vehicle to pool starts around 5. Then usually at 9 or 10 the kids are asleep. Ideally closer to 9 or 10, right? And then I can shoot some more video about how it's going. But then do I run it through the night though? I can probably stop it in the evening. We run a 4 or 5 hour test sample. Yeah, probably do that. How is tomorrow's electricity prices, by the way? No, still kind of high. Not the high peak anymore. Okay, that's good. What do you think of the warranty of the different brands? I mean, yeah, that's great. I think it should be at least 5 years, 5, 7, or 10. Yeah, that's warranty is important because stuff can break, and of course, if you have bad warranty, then you might have to get some. You get some expensive repairs. So, if you will get a new car, you should have a reliable, uh, like ownership, right? Without too much stuff breaking that you need to pay for. So, warranty is important. Okay, anyway, let's get out there. It's almost 4 now, shit. Maybe I should just pop by the kindergarten now. Or I could go home and do my quick test. I need to hide the buns because Belle sees them. Well, I'm gonna stop the live stream soon. Anyway, it's not much going on. We just did a little trip. Actually need to stop the road trip. I can do that at home, the road trip video. I feel like going. Need to pee soon. Pee at home instead. It's nice as always. Actually, at this point, I could just go straight to the kindergarten. Yeah, in that case, I want to go pee and then go. Okay, I go straight to pick up Isabel, but I need to hide the buns in the camera bag here. Out of sight. Yep. Alright. Fire up the car again. Stellantis undercharge and AC. Really? That's crazy, man. I would expect the onboard charger to last for, I don't know, 10 years at least, or 5 years. Okay. Off we go. Maybe we should test with other cars also, like, well, yeah, like the ID3 Pure. I can check the charging session. I will record charging test session with HVAC off, but at some point I should also test it with HVAC on to see if it slows down charging or not. Here it was just barely. It was not that bad. Unlike, for example, the i3 I tested many years ago. Holy crap, that was bad. But it was as if it didn't run OnlyFans and all. Maybe it cannot run OnlyFans. So now I just have to go straight to the kindergarten from here. Yeah, that'll be 4:15 roughly. 4:15, 4:20. So that's okay time to pick up Isabel and figure out what she wants to eat, and then I'll start my pool experiment then. But I have to try to figure out what could be interesting to test there. Yeah, I want to see how hot the cable, the extension cord gets. Because this could be an interesting scenario in case of a power outage, right? And if it was winter, you could have a constant 2 to 3 kilowatt power draw, maybe to run heater at least and some lights and whatever. And then, because we have seen in the past that we only charge a car outside, but what if you have to pull something inside and you need an extension cord, what then? I mean, it happened in Spain Spain and Portugal not long time ago. I think it was a quite long outage also. But also I heard it from you guys maybe that some people, they use vehicle to load to to run electronics at home. Yeah, so maybe vehicle to load should be standard. It would be great if we can integrate it with Tibber, for example, or solar, or... Well, I mean, Tibber could solve this if you have solar, but then Tibber needs to be able to access the solar with the inverter stats, and you can then figure out if there is leftover power. You can use that to charge the car. But then you have to be able to set the car in various presets, right? charge on leftover solar or charge at full speed, or and also if I had a battery I connect to the system, then I want to be able to go in different modes, like charge battery at full speed or discharge the battery. I mean, or don't charge, I mean. Or maybe charge if the price goes below a certain threshold. Yeah, now I don't need to rush back home, so I'm just taking it easy now. Wow, 300, 400 watt, really? That's a lot. Wait, I mean, even if the car is off, right, like that Ioniq 5 video, the car still needs to stay awake and, well, it needs to run the onboard charger in the reverse mode. And maybe the brain needs to be active. Well, so it's almost irrelevant whether I have to power on the car, right? Like I need to do today. Versus if I use the adapter. Well, that's a slight bummer. Wish they could reduce it to, let's say, 20 to 50 watts only. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if I would get stuck now, and well, I have the EcoFlow, which is usually capped at around 80%. So I can discharge the EcoFlow, but then I can only pull usually around 100 watts from the car's 12 volt system. That's going to take forever to replenish the EcoFlow. I mean, worst case, we will use the if there was a power outage and war or shit, right? We can use the EcoFlow for cooking or the most necessary things, and then the house still keeps the heat for a while. And then I can just slowly charge up the EcoFlow again from the car. But it's kind of wasteful because the car needs to be on in order to do it. Or I could just slap down some solar, but I only have 160 watt solar. But actually, yeah, if we have enough sun, then solar will be charging faster than the 12 volt outlet. Still haven't sold it yet, but I think my EcoFlow is supposed to support 400 watt solar. That's actually quite decent power. I just wonder how big it is. USB-C, huh? Only USB-C outlets, man. Oh, OBD 12.9 now. Seems to be stable. Well, it's 19 degrees Celsius. That's almost good for some pool action. Isabel claims that she wants to play in the pool. I'm okay, well, it's been almost a year since last time. Maybe she has aged better, matured better for playing there. But last year she didn't want to try to swim and things. She just wanted to float on that ring. Pool water is 18.5 degrees right now. Seems like it gained 1 degree Celsius from the sun. That sounds like a lot. Maybe the heat pump is just heating it past the set temperature. But 69 minutes to go to Wien. The heck, man? Oh, it's a Stau. Oh, that's why. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna go pick up Isabella and then, yeah, do some more stuff tonight. But I'll end the live stream now. So thank you guys for joining. It was always fun. Take a little trip. It wasn't that long trip. Around 400 kilometers total. My last road trip with this poor man's car before I have to turn it tomorrow. You can pass now. There's enough space now. Come on. You don't have to wait here. There's a woman. This turn is always hard in the afternoon. There's always, you have to yield for everything if you want to go left. Yield for the left and the right. But I don't think they'll put up a roundabout here. It's just not that much traffic going this direction versus left and right direction. Yeah, it's time to watch my new video today. The Sunday drive, and then tomorrow we have 0 mile test and maybe a headlight test. Wow, really? We just get stuck here. Can't turn left. Okay, anyway, yeah, bye bye.